My name is Lulu LaFortune. I'm a furniture designer in Los Angeles, and for the last 5 years,
We increased our revenue 60%. I think our team had something to do with that.
Cake in the break room. Going away party for Marco.
Who's Marco?
Marco. The moment I found you on Fiverr 8 days ago, I I knew I found more than just a freelance web developer. The museum-worthy work in your portfolio, the humility despite your towering reputation. You were coy at first, but you knew exactly what we needed. A heartbreakingly beautiful website for our company. To Marco.
To Marco!
He's typing. Classic Marco. Expand your team with a Fiverr freelancer.
Merch has been this thing that has turned into this monster for me, right? I didn't know any better when I made my first little piece of merch. And what it did was it showed how graphic design can become fun in the hands of your own hands and in the hands of your friends, right? This isn't all just about being a service. It's also about how to make this stuff real out in the rest of the world. I know what you're thinking. I have clients, I work for clients. What am I going to get out of this class? This is just about expanding your capability set. To be able to say, hey, I'll make you the logo. And I can also offer all these cool examples of how to make hats and pins and patches and things and stuff. It's just about being able to make better things for the people you're working for. That's it. So in this class, we're going to get into the merch life cycle, right? From inception to sketching, to going out into the world and shopping around and seeing.
Whoa. Wow. Okay. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Hello everyone. I'm back. Welcome back. It is rainy outside. It's apparently flash flooding warnings or whatever. Yeah. I had to go outside to pick up my sister. And yeah, it's super it's super rainy. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway. Ooh. What's up? Now, I didn't stream yesterday. The reason for that was, as I explained, the day before, my initial plan was I was going to organize the links that I had, because I had a bunch that just weren't organized, and weren't like categorized neatly. I think at least. I was doing that on stream the other day. Then I realized that this is kind of boring. And I don't want to subject everyone to just basically me going through a bunch of random links that I saved. Either they were given to me by people who watch, or I just like found them and I was like, that sounds interesting. Let me save that. And like didn't really spend a lot of time looking into them or anything like that. And basically just going into them for like 5 seconds, trying to determine where I should put it in the category, how I should categorize it, and then doing that over and over again. So my plan, like I said the other day, was what I was going to do yesterday was I was going to continue sorting stuff in the morning. If I was done, or I found something to do, then I would stream at my normal time. Otherwise, I was going to stream around at the time I usually stop Blender and spend the rest of the day, or the rest of the stream, sorry, playing video games. Gaming, you know how it is. However, obviously, it took a lot longer to sort than I initially thought it would, and by the time it got to like around the time that I usually would game on stream, um, I kind of didn't want to go live. The reason for that is because my older sister was off of work, so the chances of playing games together was quite high, and I didn't want to start the stream and then like 10 minutes later be told like, hey, let's game, and I was like, oop, I kind of want to end stream now. Um, this is kind of like a hobby thing. I'm not like forced to stream. Um, I do it when I can, and when I have other things, then I don't do it. So yeah, that was the reason. Pretty dull reason. Either way, though, I have finished organizing. I guess I could show that. Hold on. I need to pull the tabs onto screen. Okay, yeah, and then we could show it up on screen. Let me just make sure that I'm looking at the right one. Alright. Alright, so first things first, I moved a bunch of I moved these two Google Docs that I use, the 3D model checklist and the Blender practice as reference doc. I moved them to my account that is centered around, I guess, like this Twitch slash just like 3D modeling in general. Because they were originally on a personal account, which I don't really want linked to this, just for personal reasons, obviously. Yeah, so I went through all the links. I deleted a bunch of them. As you can see, I'm only 18 pages now. I think it used to be like 24 pages on this one. I don't know if you could actually see that. Yeah, I should have been able to. Either way, I shrunk down any of the links that went into the organized link doc, which I've linked up here, have been deleted off of this, just to like organize it, make it less bloated. If I want to go to the links, I can just click on this. I also have a way to go down, but this is more of like a way to go down. I do have a list of like characters that I want to build, although that was like last year, like August, I think I made that list. So some characters I'm kind of like, I don't really want to make anymore, and some of them are like, yeah, I still want to make it, but I want to progress, I guess, in my abilities before I decide to make this one for whatever reason, you know. And then we have this stock here, which I relatively kept the same. Everything is about the same. I did delete some stuff that are like not related, but later, and I've only kept the stuff that I didn't think fit well into the organized link doc. It's the same thing. I did it for the other one too. But like for instance, like make objects like painting. This literally was just a video telling you, hey, buy this brush set to make things look like paintings. So I didn't think that was that important. Obviously, we have this really cool modeler that I didn't think it was really good to put in there. This is just like a... Yeah, I'm not gonna go through each one of these explaining why they're not in the organized link stock. Anyway, so I do have an organized link stock. I set this up yesterday where if a link I have not watched, or I feel like I didn't watch it enough to like fully understand it, like maybe I skimmed through it would have these two little asterisks to sort of signify. and highlights mean I really liked it, and I should use this as like a standard. So these are the same as the previous stock. I really like the way this person does their faces, in this video at least. And I really like the way this guy does their eyelashes. So yeah. Um, so yeah, the kind of the way this is organized, as you can see, we have overall good vids, we have face stuff, which eye stuff and mouth stuff can probably hair stuff as well, can probably be lumped into face stuff. Because all of that is on the face basically. Maybe not the hair, but the hair is part of the head, so I could label this head stuff. But yeah, just like eye stuff, mouth stuff, hair, which I don't have a lot of because I don't really like a lot of the hair stuff. I did like this one. I think it's really cool to be able to seamlessly connect the hair. I like having my hair be one mesh because I feel like that's usually what most people do. At least from the Genshin model that I have, the hair is entirely one mesh. Um, and some videos, especially the ones that deal with curves, um, like to just like put a curve into like I guess the what is it called again? Uh, I want to say like seam of the hair, but I don't think it's that. Um, they just like shove it in there and don't really connect any of the curves, and I don't really like the way that looks. I think my Regulus looks like that, and although the sides look really good, if you look at it from like the top, it looks kind of weird the way like all the strands of hair kind of sink into the same place. At least that's my opinion. Is this one here? I think this one does do that, but I feel like they do a better job at it, of like hiding it a little bit. Obviously, like I'm not really good at this, so the way Regulus turned out was entirely my fault and no one else's. Um, yeah. There's one that I skimmed through. I can It's also like in Japanese, I think, so it's kind of like hard. Although I did find one thing that I found really interesting that I kind of do occasionally is I go onto Google, go onto Translate, and I look up, let's say, um, what's a good one? I forgot like the last one I did to search this up, but I basically write something around the lines of um, hair topology into Translate from English to Japanese, and then I plug the Japanese output into Google, and usually, like for some reason, like I feel like they know a lot of good shit over there. I'm not gonna lie. Like this video is really good, and then that other one, I think is it this one? No, I think it's which one is it? Oh, I don't think it's on body stuff. I think it's on topology, but not that one either. This one. The way this guy does his topology and the way the things are animated is just really good. And again, it's like in Japanese. Like I'm pretty sure I don't know how we would have found this. Anyway, sorry. Body stuff, obviously blocking out. Uh, I think it's pretty cool. Um, this ear one, which I did write down that it does use a lot of verts, so it's a bit troublesome. Knee, yeah, it's useless if you use the full body topology. This guy also has a full body topology video, which I kind of do need to watch. I probably should put some stars on it, but it's like whatever. This one that I had, obviously this one, I really like the way that looks. Some texture map stuff. Most of this is basically just like coloring and things. Although that's probably like the thing I struggle the most with, especially when it comes to like shading and stuff. Um, I'm not the best at that. And this is just cool stuff to try, styles to try. Going over like this usually revolves around like I guess shaders and stuff like that, materials, the way people do things. Bryson McBee did like a really cool um like Pokemon, but it looked like it was I don't know if it showed. This is his YouTube channel. I'll probably post his like Instagram or something. But the way he did it, it made it look really interesting. I can't remember. I don't think he posted on his YouTube channel. I saved it on Instagram though. but he does really good shit in Blender. This is obviously like the hash art stuff, some toon shading and stuff like that, and obviously some like basic. I need to watch that video. Oh wait, I didn't actually put stars on this. Let me do that. And I haven't watched this video, so it has to be marked. Toon Star by Joey. Joey has a lot of really good videos. I think recently he dropped a tutorial on rigging. He dropped 2 of them. He dropped this one. Oh, wait, not here. He dropped this one here, which is I animated bizarre TikToks with, even though it's like I guess like a bit of more of a sillier video because he's animating stuff from TikToks. I assume he's gonna talk about animation, so I might watch this one. And then obviously like my character animation secrets. This is also another one that I really need to watch. 9 days ago, really recent. He's really good though, Joey. When it comes to like the tutorials he's made, I need to watch some of his stuff. Some rigging stuff here. I think someone like sent me this one. Rigging skirts. I think this is by the same person, yeah. Rigging hair and clothing with physics. Goes over with setting. Oh yeah, these are the 2 videos I watched when it came to learning rigging. I think both of these, or I think this first one here, goes through like all the steps of like actually making an armature. And I think it also dives into like IK. That's like the first one I learned IK about. And then this one is, I think they use a Rigify rig for this one. But they also like make stuff for the ears, which is, I think I used this for making the goblin ears riggable or rigged. This is something really important that I need to look into as I note. I believe they added bones, like extra bones to sort of like help when like someone like bends the legs up in a sitting position. Because if I do that, I've shown this before. If I do that with any of the characters that I have made, the entire like backside just like bends terribly. It doesn't look natural. It just looks awful. So yeah, that's definitely something around the pelvis area that I need to look into, which is very basic. And then obviously someone from my chat, I believe the name starts with Cry or something like that. Cry. I don't remember. I can't remember the rest of the name. I'm really bad with names. Sorry. Sent this Rigify Rigging 101. Which is also really good. I think this is part 2. I think part 1 goes over building an armature. So if I do want to learn rigging, I think I would watch this video too. Some weight painting stuff. I got sent this video. Weight painting. I don't know what I was supposed to write there. Clothing don't clip. Oh, so. But it doesn't even tell me to fucking write so. What the fuck? So clothing don't clip. And then white painting an anime character, which is, I think, another one by the same guy who made the other video. Some shape key stuff. This is the video I think I watched when I learned what shape keys were, and I've used it very briefly. I know the power that shape keys have. I believe there is an add-on that allows you to animate using only shape keys by setting them up like in a way to animate. I don't know. It's like 25 bucks. I don't know if I'm gonna be using that, but it is interesting nonetheless. Geonote stuff. I thought I had a lot more Geonote stuff, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, but I only have one. But some of these tutorials might contain Geonote stuff, but it's not explicitly Geonote stuff, which is why it's not here. If I were to watch the video and I was like, oh, they're using a lot of Geonotes, then I probably will move it up here. But yeah. This is the proximity stuff that someone recommended. I forgot their name, I'm so sorry. Again, I'm bad with names. But this is like the proximity with Geonodes. It tickles your brain, you know? These kind of stuff. Whenever I see like effects or Geonodes, shaders, materials used in a certain way that is cool, it tickles my brain to be like, I wonder what I could use this for, you know? And this is the exact same thing too. And then yeah. And then here is basically where I throw any tutorial that most likely I haven't done yet, that I need to follow. For instance, there's this really cool one here of making like 3D Yu-Gi-Oh card holographic cards in Blender. And you could like put stuff in it, and it's really cool. That's something cool to look at. The video explaining all 80 nodes. I don't know all 80 nodes, so maybe an explanation video would be kind of nice. Something like this for geonodes too would be kind of good, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Fuzzy videos. These are dealing with like fuzzing too. I was thinking not putting it here because I think I tried like doing some of these and I didn't like the way it looked. There's all felts here, felts pattern videos. I want to make something with like a sort of fuzzy slash felty sort of material, which is why these videos are here. I'll explain that like another day maybe, or maybe not. A video about add-ons, I don't really know. Some of these aren't really organized to the best, if I'm being quite honest with you. But they're here. For instance, this CG Fast Track Electric Sword might use geonodes, which, again, like I said, if I watch this video and I realize, oh shit, they use a lot of geonodes, then I'll probably put it up there. Who's this guy? Greenhorn? Oh, it is just like small tutorials. VR chat tutorials, which I could probably put these in its own category, but I don't think I do enough like VR chat slash VTubing stuff to warrant its own category. And I think that's it that I wanted to talk about. Oh, then I have my character sheets that I like, which all of these are from SETIDreams.net. I've said this before, that it's like a database of character sheets of different animes. I recommend going here to look for references. I think it's good. I haven't finished going through the entire website. I think I'm like at, I think I talked about this already. I'm at H, which is like halfway, pretty much. And that's it. This is the organized link. So like I said, I did this mainly to sort of figure out what I should do next, depending on like which one has like the most tutorial videos that I should look at. And honestly, the one that probably has the most is like styles to try, but I don't really want to do that right now. Rigging has a few, and that's about it. And then obviously cool tutorials has a shit ton, because anything that I didn't know how to categorize basically went into this. I do want to make another tab that basically has the needs to sort kind of thing, in case, like, again, I 100% I'm gonna get more links that I don't know how to sort, and so I want to have like an area where I could put them for the time being, so that I could take some time later to sort them, or maybe they'll just pile up like they did in the other two Google Docs. Either way, whatever. Sorry, I'm just like rambling so much. I'm so sorry. Oh god. Alright, let me take that off screen. I do want to talk about, I guess I could talk about this afterwards. Okay, so I went back into my Regulus, Blender doc, because I believe I wrote down ideas for things to do. I could pull it up. It's not a big deal. This is an empty thing, you know what I mean? Okay, so here's Regulus. If we look at the things that I wanted to do moving forward, number one, maybe reduce slash fix up the goblin model. Still a possibility, although it's probably not a big thing right now. I could make this like the one model that I remake at the end of the year. However, that does mean I will have to wait an entire year to remake it, which I don't really want to do, because I do want to add a bit of a revamp to the goblin model. Because otherwise it's gonna it's gonna look the same for another year, and I think it could definitely use some improvements. That's all I gotta say. Background scenery. I already did this. Like, this is the thing I want to do. I did this. Background scenery to render models in. Sitting thing, chair or couch, fully covered by walls. Obviously, it's not fully covered by walls. That wouldn't really make any sense or fit very well, I don't think. But yeah. I could. Hmm. I was gonna say. I just thought of something. I could make different versions of the room so that if the camera's facing a certain angle, there's always gonna be walls in front of it. The issue with that is, I think it was Catless who recommended this. Putting a kitchenette, a little kitchen, right next to the living room, to act as a sort of hub for other rooms to connect. Because usually, kitchens are connected to the living room. At least in my experience, most of the kitchens that I've been in have been connected to a living room, so that makes sense. Um, if I were to go that strategy, then I would have to like basically stare out of one direction, kind of ish, because yeah, if I stare the other way, like towards like where the kitchen would be, then that would mean I have to make the kitchen, which I'm not doing yet. Maybe later. Uh, which kind of ties into like the one thing I wanted to talk about. Anyway, sorry. Number three, start a new character. Now, this is a possibility. What character to make, though, is I don't know. Um, I don't know. I generally don't know. Uh, I kept on saying this with Regulus and also while making the living room. I'm really bad at making decisions. I think I talked about this also a long time ago when it came to like the idea of like I want to make something that people want to see. But at the same time, I want to make something that I want to do. Because if I'm working on something that I don't really care about, I feel like that's gonna burn me out. If I'm being honest. I'll talk about a lot about that later. There's like a bunch of intersecting topics that I'm thinking about right now that I'll be able to talk about. Anyway, training arc sounds really stupid. Texture painting. This is kind of like something that I feel like will come with time. I could force myself to learn, but I feel like if I were to do this, then I had to make like a bunch of objects and say like texture paint this. Now texture paint this. And yeah, I don't know. Shader editor. I spelled editor wrong. Um, this I think this mainly ties into that one video I talked about where it's like all 80 shader nodes explained. That's basically what this would be. And also probably the styles I like section of the Google Doc that I just showed. Um, would it basically just be me trying out a bunch of styles because most of the styles are affected by the shader editor. I think this is a period also. Rigging. Now, I was thinking before stream. Um, I was scratching my head going, I need to find something to do. What's my next step? And I'm leaning towards training arc, if I'm being honest with you guys. And I'm leaning towards rigging in terms of training. Um, I don't know how that'll work. I was like considering like, hey, I could re-rig Regulus. There's a bunch of issues with that, obviously. Um, Sadly, I would say. Number one is that I deleted this part of the body once I was done rigging the shorts that I made for her, which means that if I want to weight transfer from the body to the rest of the clothing, then I'd have to go back and pull a body that doesn't have this part removed. And I don't know if I have that. And I think I do actually have it. I think the issue with it was that I don't have this part of the body that is rigged. But if I'm redoing the rig, then it doesn't matter. So this might actually be fine. Another issue was that the dress has way too little vertices. So when it came to like her sitting down, um, whenever the legs would bend, obviously like there's only so much that these points can bend. It looks really ugly. So I will have to probably like add a subdivision to this dress, because otherwise it just looks bad. Whenever she tries to, like, especially I think it's mostly like this under part here, which honestly what I could do instead is probably just add more loop cuts here instead of subdividing, so that the top stays relatively subdivided free, vertex low, and the bottom part can stay relatively high, at least around like the leg part, because that's like probably the most important part, because that's the part that bends a lot. So yeah, rigging is on the list, top of the list when it comes to things I'm probably going to do next. This also plays around with the start a new character. If I don't want to go the route of re-rigging Regulus, I could instead make a new character. Um, I think that I talked about this before, where I was like, if I want to make a character for the purpose of rigging them, then I want to make a character that is very simple, um, simple body, simple hair, specifically the hair, simple clothing, specifically like very tight fitting clothing, because if it's like very poofy, sticks out, then I feel like that may give me troubles with rigging. Obviously, I do want to learn how to rig those stuff because it is important. However, like I said, if I'm trying to learn it, I want to work like my way up to very big poofy things. Also, I just realized I spelled working wrong on my fucking title. Sorry if you hear screaming, by the way. There's someone fucking dying downstairs. Not really, obviously, but still. There's no one home. It's just me and someone else who's taking full advantage of that. Okay, so like I said, rigging, high priority. Another character plus rigging is possible. Regulus and rigging is possible. A lot of possibilities, people. Okay? Next is hair. Hair has an issue. I don't like, or I haven't really liked any of the tutorials that I've watched. And I've watched a lot of them. Most of them, I think. When you type in hair, blender, how to make it, I've watched pretty much all of them. And all of them have left me dissatisfied. I don't know why. Maybe it's something I'm not getting. I know about curves. I kind of know how to use them. Hair is kind of like very natural, that being able to capture it in a 3D way is very hard, at least for me. It's kind of like the hands of, I guess, a 2D artist. Hands don't really give me trouble, although I guess my hands don't particularly look very realistic, but for the most part. Hands don't give me much trouble. Hair, 100% does. It blows. Topology, this one's kind of also kind of like, I guess, texture painting, where it would mostly rely on me like basically retopologizing a bunch of stuff. And topology also kind of pairs in with rigging, since some things need to be topology, had to have like a certain topology to be able to rig nicely. It's mostly like, I think, joints, like the knees, the elbows, some fingers. I feel like the way I design my fingers makes them really nicely bend. So I'm okay with that. My knees and elbows might need some work, but I think if I follow the tutorial from, I think, what was his name again? Brian or Bryce? I can't remember, sorry. Um, this might not be a problem. Either way, there's obviously like always an issue of like, I want to get to a point where I don't need to look at tutorials to like know how to do something. Like when it comes to the head, I can do a head. However, I still kind of need to look at the tutorial. That's mostly because, uh, you're not making heads like 24/7. I make a head, and once the head's done, I don't make heads until the model's done. Um, so yeah, it's kind of like relearning a little bit when it comes to model making, because when I start a new model, it's basically like remaking it again. I could make like a solid body type that I just use and like modify whenever it comes to like making new characters. I kind of did that a while back when I made like a basic body that I could use, but I don't know. I feel like I spent a lot of time on it and I don't even use it, which is honestly a shame. I used it for MK99 though, when I made her. Um, and I think I also used it for Kobayashi. Even though I did say I don't know. I did say that I would like to go back and redo Kobayashi, but instead of using the 3D model that I made, which doesn't fit her at all, I would make it using the actual references because the references that she has are actually really good. Um, I was gonna say, oh, that could be like the model I remake, but that doesn't really count because one of them is using like a very, I guess, sort of like pseudo realistic body, and in reality, Miss Kobayashi in the anime doesn't look realistic at all. She's very, very simple, I guess you could say. Either way, I just start rambling. Sorry about that. Geonodes is another big possibility. I don't know a lot, and I don't have a lot of tutorials when it comes to geonodes, but I know there's a lot of really cool and interesting things you could do with geonodes. So if I were to go online and look up cool tutorials, geonodes, then I could probably find like 10 to 15 videos doing random shit. Just like the most random of stuff. Um, but yeah, geonodes are also good because I think a lot of people use it for a lot of custom stuff being added, or maybe this is scripting, more on the scripting side. I don't know. Either way, geonodes are very useful. Geonodes do some really cool shit. Kind of, I feel like geonodes kind of, I think I said this the other day, and someone in chat was like, yeah, that's kind of what they do. But geonodes make it feel kind of like you're making a game in Blender. Um, so yeah, possibility. I also really like that. I like procedural stuff. It means that I don't have to worry about like remaking everything. Especially like I think of it kind of like with animation. Um, it's really nice to use some lighting and not have to like color in the shading all the time because it just makes things easier. And finally, animation. Animation, I feel like, needs to come after a good rig. So if I want to go into animation, I first need to learn how to do a really good rig. Which is why, again, rigging comes out on top when it comes to like the next step I should take. And then finally, this last one, maybe go back and add some stuff to old models. This is probably like the last thing I will ever do. I know when I first started, I was like, I'm not gonna do this. I'll add it later. But yeah, I don't know. There's something up with my brain where I finish something or quote unquote finish something. Like you could see this Regulus model, and I go, I don't want to continue working on this. I get to a certain point when it comes to like the things I make where I'm like, I don't want to add, I don't want to change, I don't want to do anything else. I just want to be done. Um, I don't know how to like. I guess that's something like wrong with me that I need to fix. Um, which is why I'm a bit apprehensive to go back to old models. To like do small changes, because then I feel like if I do small changes, obviously I've gotten better. I assume I got better. It might things might look different, you know. It's like putting a new coat of paint on like one section of an old ship. It's kind of like weird. It's like what? Like the rest of the ship looks terrible, but like this one spot looks really nice. Like that's why? Why don't you just do the whole ship? And that's like what I think about. Like why don't I just redo the entire model at this point instead of like fixing one part? That's just how I think though. Obviously, that's probably like a very dumb way to think, but I am dumb. Um. So yeah, I don't know. I am coming off of. I feel like maybe I should take it a bit slow. I just finished the library. Maybe I should do a break. Maybe I should work on some other shit that isn't necessarily the next step. Maybe I'm pushing myself to work on something right now. But that is how I am, I guess. Otherwise, I get bored. or I feel like I'm burning out if I don't have something to work on. Sorry. I don't usually talk this much. Um, I am home alone, which I feel like emboldens me to be able to speak a lot more, and louder. I hopefully it hasn't been too loud. I speak quite low, when there's people around, because it's a little bit embarrassing to be like, oh, look at me, I'm talking to myself in a room. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know what to do. Let me look up exactly. Let me put my money where my mouth is, and let me look up. Let me look up GeoNodes cool tutorial. Okay, so if we look at the videos, we have 3 node recipes. What the fuck is a node recipe? To get you started in Blender geometry nodes. We have Blender geometry nodes for beginners, part 1, geometry node resources, cool Blender projects, and much more. Create crazy detailed characters with geometry nodes. Geometry node level 1 full course. Oh shit, this is like a fucking 2-hour full course. Wait, is this by? Oh wait, no, I don't know. Realistic rock landscape with geonodes, procedural sand. Getting started with geonodes for beginners. I don't know why I wrote cool, and it was like, you're kind of an idiot. Start with the beginner courses. All of these are beginner courses. Build a simple network in geonodes. The way to make abstract models in geonodes. Beginner geonodes Blender tutorial. Oh, that might not be a bad idea. I think it's made by Polygon Runaway, which I think is the person I saved. I don't know. Creating asteroids. Make the scene with geonodes Eevee, realistic forest landscape. There's very specific things I want though. I don't want to make like so what do you want, geonodes? I don't want to make like stuff that I don't find interesting, you know? When I make something, yeah, it has to appeal to me. Otherwise, I find it very boring. I feel like also, yeah, similar to my like last training arc, I feel like a lot of my streams are gonna be a little bit boring, you know? Probably very boring. Because I'm basically just gonna be sitting here, watching videos, um, and sort of, especially if they're tutorials, I'll basically just be like watching videos and like, making things along, which basically just be me like pausing the video over and over again. Um, which I don't know how interesting that was, especially when I did it back then with the head stuff. Probably wasn't very interesting. But it's fine. This isn't. At the end of the day, I guess I kind of am here to entertain, and I kind of do want to, but I feel like when it comes to like the training parts of um of my streams where I try to improve myself, I'm going to like kind of push the whole idea of like entertaining people to like the side, because you know it's like I'm not gonna get better if like I'm restricting myself to only being interesting um all the time. And I also want to show you my progress. This is the point of the entire Twitch. The reason why I started is because I wanted to document, I guess, in a way, my progress. And I also wanted you know, feedback and people to talk to, and accountability, I guess you could say. Because I do have to work. Um, if someone's watching, I can't be lazy. So I'm just like going through Google and basically just like saving anything that looks interesting to me. I've already saved like 5 videos, or not really saved, but I just I put them. I made copies of them, so I could look at them real quick. The fuck, disgusting geonodes. Why disgusting? What the fuck? Anyway, sorry. Probably will start. I probably should start watching those like beginner GeoNode tutorials. Um, I feel like that might be a good place to start, but I don't want to spend. I don't want to like bore you guys. Um, by me just sitting here watching like 3 different beginner GeoNode tutorial. Ooh. So anyway, I guess we're in the thick of it. So I want to talk about a few different things that I've been thinking about. Number one, one thing that I forgot to organize was there is this guy on Twitter who I literally just started following today. Um, he's like really cool. He makes like these like 6 to 10 minutes, or actually I don't know how long they are, but wait, what the fuck? Sorry. He makes these tutorial videos on Twitter. The last one he made, which was on hands, was like 7 minutes long. And he makes some like really small, concise, little tutorial videos. I haven't watched all of them because again, they're not that long, but like, yeah, I kind of want to like follow along because they are, I guess, kind of tutorial videos, and yeah. Sorry. The reason why I bring him up, not only is he cool, his name is Mr. Zingy, by the way. I probably should have preferenced that first. Uh, at Mr. Zingy, Zingy. He's cool. He makes really good tutorial videos. I really like the way he formats it too. It makes it like he puts like a little infographic at the front or at the beginning. Um, which I think is very, very digestible. Which is always very good. Also, he does a poll on like what you want the next tutorial to be, which apparently the winner right now is anime animal ears. So, oh yeah, most of the stuff he does is also like anime inspired, which I guess kind of leans to like the sort of stuff I do, which is also a reason why I like his tutorials. So I'm rambling. Anyway, the reason why I bring him up is because he has a Trello board, which is something I didn't consider having for Blender. It's actually a really cool way to use it. Mm. So the way he uses it is because he does commissions. Um, he shows like waiting lines. Uh, yeah, he does waiting lines. Oh, this is a cool art. What the fuck? Um, he shows who's he's working on and the things that he has completed. Now I think that's pretty cool. That's a really cool way to use the Trello board. Um, I really like that. I used the Trello board before when I was doing that. I was in that team making that game in November. Um, the game that actually had an outcome recently, where the rankings finally ended like a couple days ago or something. And we came like I don't know. Each category had a ranking, and we in one of the rankings we were like in the top like 150, I think, and in some other rankings we were in like in the top 210 or something. Um, I think there was like 600 submissions, so honestly, that isn't bad. That's like top 50. Um, very interesting though. Ooh, this sounds interesting. But yeah. Anyway, sorry. Obviously, like the issue with that is, when I'm speaking to myself, not about him. Oh, every note in I love these ones. Sorry, I'm just like saving stuff, like I said. Um, Ice Cave Blender. Um, I was thinking like, should I use a Trello board? That sounds really cool. Um, Obviously, I don't do commissions. Um, I don't think I'm good enough yet to accept to do someone's commission. Let alone also there's like the entire fact of like I don't know if that's good for me. Because if you look at his Trello board, um, sorry, I'm thinking. If you look at his Trello board, he has a lot of commissions that are on hold, in line. And that's a little bit terrifying to me. The idea of like having like more than two projects going at the same time. Like I just feel bad, especially if you're like the fifth person in line. Like you're not getting your model in like anytime soon. I'm sorry. At least that's how I feel. Yeah, yeah. What am I looking at? Sorry, I'm still like, what? I'm still looking at potential videos I could watch. Sorry, but yeah, that's how I feel. And then I thought like, oh, maybe I could use a Trello board for like upcoming um upcoming models that I'm making. Like a way people to see like, oh, like I have a model being made, and then I could like, kind of like I guess a bit kind of like a portfolio. The way he does it, he obviously shows like inline, working on, completed. I could do that, but instead for like myself, or like I could put like suggestions and also like models that I want to do like inline, and I could also like rank them, and like people could like vote on like pushing certain characters up or down the rankings. Um, could be like a thing. What is this? I don't know what the hub means. Isn't that hub means just like HUD? I don't know. Anyway, sorry. I'm like trying to look at videos still. Um, and then obviously like in the completed tab, I could show you all the completed ones that I've done, so people have like an easier way to see all the models that I've done. Since I know that like my Twitter is basically just filled of me just going like, here's progress number 8. Tomorrow I'll post progress number 9. There's like 10 more progress pictures to post. You won't see the finish in like 20 days. Um, I feel like that might be a better place to to showcase the things that I've made. And things that I will be making, you know? Um, so I might do that. It is free, so it doesn't cost anything to have like a Trello board. I feel like it'd be interesting. Hmm. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Oh, there's so many fucking geometry note videos that like they tickle my brain. I'm sorry, they tickle me. Okay, I'm gonna look at one more page. My mind instantly starts like thinking of like ways to use this sort of like thing. I don't know if any of these are good. They just sound interesting. But if they're too much of a hassle, then obviously I won't do them, or I won't care enough to do them. yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I thought it was really cool. That was like the first time I've seen. To be fair though, I don't follow a lot of artists. That's the reason why I also followed him, was because I was kind of like, I think I need to um, post better content, which progress reports might not be the best thing. To be fair though, I did say my Twitter is kind of a bit like a diary, almost, instead of like an actual like front-facing thing. So I don't know. I'm torn between those two ideas. I do want mutuals though. Art mutuals. And he's pretty cool. I didn't know that someone made Trello boards for that kind of stuff. It's probably like very common. And I'm just being dumb. Whew. But it is very interesting, nonetheless. I can't admit. Anyway, I'm done. I'm done looking at GeoNode stuff. Okay. We could try one of these, right? It's a tutorial. Okay, so here are options, okay? The first one is create a living parasite effect with geometry nodes. It's 60 minutes long. We have procedural vapor with geometry nodes. This one is 13 minutes. We have modular viruses. Blender for scientists, apparently. What the hell? This one's 30 minutes long. Create awesome surface effects with geonodes. This one is 17 minutes. 3 tricks with 1 geonode. Oh, this is actually by Joey. I didn't actually realize that. This is by Joey. 7 minutes. Turning anything into rocks. This is by Default Cube. Again, he showed up. This one is 21 minutes. Every node in Blender geometry nodes. Part 1. This is a guy going explaining what each node in geometry nodes does. Similarly to, I don't know if this is the same guy who did the every node in the shader editor explained, but it's around the exact same premise. We have disintegrate objects geonodes, which is 10 minutes or 9 minutes. We have geometry nodes draw fire in Blender, which is also around like 11 minutes. Press against surfaces with geonodes is 10 minutes. Self-building surface geometry nodes. This is part 2. Apparently there's another part to this. This one is 30 minutes. If this is part 2 though, part 1 is another 30 minutes, so that's an hour video to get that done. And then finally, the last one is amazing Lego geometry node setup for Blender, which is only about 5 minutes. So yeah, I feel like partaking in some of these tutorials may allow me to dip my toes into what GeoNodes is all about, and to see and sort of brainstorm ways that I could use GeoNodes to help me or to make things interesting. So we might follow some of these tutorials. We might follow all of them. I think I might go in order, actually, starting off with this 16-minute geometry node parasite effect. Sounds interesting. Okay. So, just so we're clear, I have not yet decided what we're doing next. I know I just like looked up a bunch of GeoNode stuff, but this is not explicitly the training arc for GeoNodes. I'm doing this because, like I said, I just finished the living room, I should probably take like a day or two or so of just doing random shit. Um, as a way to sort of learn, but kind of also relax in a bit, a little bit. So that means that tomorrow we might not do GeoNodes. We might do something completely different. I'm basically following tutorials. This is my following tutorial arc, where I just follow tutorials and make whatever the tutorials show me how to make. Um, so yeah, we're probably gonna do that actually. And then, in a few days, once I either get bored or tired of doing this, or I just get like, or I'm like done, um, I'll go back and I'll probably choose to do rigging next as like the main thing that I learn how to do. So yeah. But yeah, if I find any other sort of like artists that I think are cool, um, that I would like to get to know, or I guess not really get to know, but like follow, then I think that's what I'll do. Because I do want to build a decent following of like people that I really like their art from, and yeah, I just think it's a good idea. Ugh. Cool. But yeah, sorry. I'm thinking of things to do. You know what I should do actually? Okay, so yeah, we're gonna start off with the first video that I looked up here, creating a living parasite effect with GeoNodes. However, before we start, I'm going to use the bathroom. When I come back, we will do that, okay? BRB. Beep, 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 beep. What's up, guys? I'm back in audios. Anyway, let's continue. Should I put the video up on screen? I think I should, right? I always do that. Wait. Yeah, okay, that's it. I was like, wait, what? Fantastic. Okay. This is made by ducky3d.com. This is in this Blender tutorial, I will show you how to create a cool looping parasite effect with geometry nodes. Alright? I think this would be a really cool thing to learn. Do I have sound on? No, I don't. So let's follow along, shall we? Hold on, I'm gonna change the title. Alright. Right. Alright, sorry. I'll probably shrink this so it doesn't take up like the entire screen. How's that? I don't know. Anyway, let's start.
In today's tutorial, we're going to be learning how to make this really cool kind of parasite effect. It's using 100% geometry nodes and it's really fun. Before we get into that, all of my products are 25% off right now, including real-time materials. If you use the code DuckySummer at checkout, you will get 25% off on my shading course, my animation course, and of course, real-time materials. With that being said, let's get into the tutorial. All right. So one thing that's very important for you to be able to follow along with this tutorial is you need to go ahead and Google Blender daily builds or builder.blender.org. And right here, you're going to want to get the 3.3 beta.
Interesting. What? Let's hear them out.
As of recording this video right now, Blender 3.3 is in beta. Now, if you're watching this several months from today's date, it might be in a stable build, so you won't need to go to this. You'll already be at 3.3 or 3.4, 3.5, whatever. But as of today,
Hold on a second. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Ooh, sorry. Be right back. Real quick. Alright, hello? Hopefully that sounds good. I have to move my mic. Because, like I said, when I started, it is raining. And I've been warned to potentially charge my things like phones and stuff like that. In case there is a power outage. Which normally would be fine. I do keep my phone recharging while I stream. However, I use my computer as like the sort of place to recharge it. And for some reason, doing it that way makes the charging really slow. So I've swapped it over to the other side where there's an outlet. However, that is also the side I have the mic. And if you've been around long enough, you know that for some reason, probably because it's very old, my phone being next to my mic causes it to produce static noises. So I have to move my mic a little bit more to the left of my desk. Hopefully my voice still comes out decent enough. Anyway, the reason why I left was because I've got something to eat, which is nice. How very nice. So, sorry if you could hear this. Probably could have muted, honestly. It smells so nice. Anyway, sorry. I guess we're going to take a little bit of a break since I am going to be eating. I'm sorry if you heard that. I was opening up the bag with the utensils. Anyway. Probably will still be working, but I need to check out the website you talked about. I don't know what's up with that. I wonder, hold on. I want to see if, like, in the comments or someplace, he gives an explanation as to why you need to download that specific thing. Like, what does it do exactly? I'm gonna, t-shirt. What is this? Oh, shit, sorry. I was like choking myself. It also makes some tutorials without generations. Really like those. I find those ones with generations confusing. What? Why? What? Okay, wait. I'm just gonna have to download whatever he said to download. Sorry, wait, hold on. Oh, you can see what I'm looking up on screen. Create dynamic water ripples with geometry nodes. And this crazy trick. That looks pretty cool. Another thing to add to the list. What else? Okay, that's it. Anyway, sorry. The reason why I'm not muting, because oh shit, it's because I feel like I can talk while I do this thing that I'm doing here. Some casual talking. One thing that I wanted to mention, which I kind of realized I can't really mention it while I watch the video because the video is playing and I'm basically being silent while the video plays, is that Hey, yesterday we tried Lego Fortnite, and it was a lot of fun, if I'm being honest. It's good. I like it, like a lot. Um, and because it's new, and because none of us have uh paid any attention to how the game works, we, you know, we went into it like not knowing what's happening, not knowing what's going on. And it's been really nice. Actually, before I talk about that, I should probably do it in order. Um, of like how things went yesterday. So if you don't know, either because you don't play the game or because you just haven't played the game since, but yesterday, Lethal Company got a little update. I believe in the patch notes, the dev said that the next update is going to be a lot bigger, with actual creatures in it. But it might come out like slower because of things. I think he said. I can't remember what he said. I literally read it yesterday and immediately forgot. But anyway, there was a small update. It added some like diagonal bits to the map, which are really interesting, like these like corridors that look really cool. Very interesting addition to the game. Apart from that, hold on. Also, he added a weekly, like challenge thing. Which we tried yesterday. It was really cool. Apparently the seed is supposed to be like for everyone. So if you play it, then everyone else that you see play is also gonna play the exact same thing. Which is like very interesting. I think we were like in the top 12,000 people who played it yesterday when we did. Which is actually kind of crazy, because I think we played on the day. It's actually kind of wild. Anyway, sorry. Hello. Hi, hello. Zotic, welcome. Sorry, I'm, hold on. What is this? That's good. Sorry, okay. Currently, I am, I might eat, which is why I'm just, like, sitting here rambling about stuff that I did yesterday. However, yeah, in general, I'm kind of taking it chill after I finish the living room stuff, and I'm just basically gonna be watching and following along tutorials. Mostly GeoNode tutorials today. It might be different tomorrow. But yeah, since I'm going to eat, I'm basically just rambling about stuff. I guess while I eat. Since I haven't been able to due to the videos that I've been watching. Since I have to stay silent. But yeah, sorry, no. I was talking about playing Lethal Company yesterday because they updated it with this like new challenge moon thing. Which is pretty interesting. Fuck, yeah. Yeah. It was actually pretty hard, holy shit. You walk in, and the reason why I talk about it so descriptively is because everyone should experience the exact same thing. But you walk in, and there's like 2 nutcrackers immediately as you walk in. One of our teammates got cursed by the little girl immediately as well. And then there's also a coil head that comes if you stick around inside for a little bit too long. And then outside there was some tree sentinels, which very troublesome. It's really cool though, the idea. Especially since it should be the same for everyone. You could like see how other people, especially like when it comes to like streaming, I guess, or, like streamers, you could definitely see how others reacted to the exact same scenario. Yeah, right? They're hard. And you only get like one, it might like change due to like teammates, but you get like 130 or something amount of money. So you don't have a lot to work with. But yeah. Oh, that's actually sick though. That's such a good idea. We didn't consider doing that. Oh, nice. We haven't gotten the shotgun yet. They also changed a bunch of other stuff like I think they made like the spider go faster if it's like on low health or something. At least that's what it's in the patch notes. We obviously haven't tested that out yet. We only played for a little bit yesterday. But yeah, it was a good update. Apparently the next one's gonna be a lot bigger though, but it might take a while to come out. So looking forward to that. Oh, I definitely laid down the line. Oh shit. But yeah. Pretty cool, pretty cool. So yeah, like I was saying, after we did that, we, for the first time, tried out Lego Fortnite, which was actually really good. It was a lot of fun playing it for the first time. Spoiler free, completely. Didn't know what was happening, but it was good. We played that for a bit. We all got like super invested into it. A lot of the times, we just became silent while playing it. And like I said, we've been playing these games with someone who doesn't play games. So this is like their kind of like their first time playing Fortnite. So yeah, they don't have any skins. They were asking like, how do I get skins? It's like you kind of have to buy it. I played a session for 6 hours. Ooh, I understand that. It is like pretty addicting. Although I think I've heard that it doesn't have a lot of content yet. It kind of caps out at a certain point. We haven't gotten there yet, so hopefully we'll pick it up soon. Play for a bit more. However, like I said, we played with someone who doesn't really play games. And we also hopped on to the regular Battle Royale, which is very interesting. And yeah, they really seem to like it, which is a good thing because we were worried that they wouldn't like it. So we might play that a lot more, which is nice. And then we also played Fortnite Festival, which is another thing they really liked. Specifically because I had a lot of good songs that they liked also. So all is good. So yeah, that's about it. Didn't stream yesterday. Had a good time. Yeah, right? It's really good. We also like lock in whenever it's a festival time. Don't really speak much, just listening, jamming out to the songs. I can't wait to see what they add though, in terms of like song selection. They definitely need to add more. Uh-oh. But yeah. But yeah, I really hope that when they said they liked it, they really did mean it. Because I'm considering getting them like a skin. That or I could get the whatever, the festival pass. Oh, is my microphone buzzing again? Oh, only lightly. Because I did mention before, because we started picking up Fortnite again, I've started to play, kind of casually. Not really, though. I started getting into Save the World again, which, if you know, gives you V-Bucks for doing dailies. So, I almost have enough to get the festive pass, which is really cool. However, though, I am willing to get them a skin if they like any. But yeah, fun overall. Good shit. Anyway, yeah. So what I'm doing now is I have a bunch of tutorials that I basically just searched up like GeoNode tutorials, and I've gotten a bunch of different tutorials here that I want to try out. I'm probably not going to do them all today because some of them are really long. Some of them are like an hour long, maybe 2 hours long. But you know, I think like tutorials is a good way to sort of dip my toe into GeoNodes in a way that it's kind of like hand holding. And hold my hand into GeoNodes. This is what I want to do today. I might do something different tomorrow. Either way, though, once I'm done with this sort of like post being done with the project kind of relaxation, I guess you could say, I'll probably pick up rigging. Start practicing how to do rigging really well. I think that's what I want to do next. Thank you. Hopefully it goes well. But yeah, this is the first one we're gonna do. Apparently I need to download something. Hold on. Sorry, I'm like looking up. I wonder why he's telling me to download this. Does he want me to download this specific version? If he does, then I guess I don't have to anymore. Because we're like on version 4.0 or something. Alright, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. It's always nice to talk. Have a good day, have a good whatever night. I don't know. Be seeing you. I need to rewatch the beginning again, because I didn't understand this. Is he asking me to Oh, hold on, let me just go to the website. I think it's like, what, daily builds or something? Oh, this is 100% like an alpha thing. Look at this, like, oh, why are these all in alpha? What the fuck? Release candidate, stable. Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder, do I have to download that? I feel like I don't. Yeah, I'm rewatching the beginning again, sorry. I didn't understand what he meant when he said, like, I go here and download it. I figured the reason why he's telling us is because there's, like, a feature there that he wants. But then he also said, like, if you're seeing this, like, months ahead, just go over here and still download it or something, which is, like, also weird. I don't know. Anyway, what I was going to say was, now that we've played Lego Fortnite, I might consider making my own world and playing it on my own, because otherwise I have to wait. Which I could. I probably will, honestly. Until, like, we get bored of it and say, we're not doing this. I'll probably make my own world at that point and do it on my own. Oh, shit, hold on. Yeah, sorry. The reason why I'm not working right now is because I'm still eating. Uh-huh. Oh, never mind. Alright, sorry, yeah. I was looking at some messages. But yeah, things been going well. We played so much yesterday that I actually forgot to log in to do my dailies for like some of the other games I play. Specifically like Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. I need to do that today. I'm probably like full on stamina when it comes to Honkai. Um, One thing that I did find out yesterday though that really bummed me out was there was like this new mode added to Guardian Tales, which is like a co-op expedition. However, it ended yesterday. Even though the shop hasn't ended yet, which it kind of makes sense because it gives you like time to buy stuff once the event is over. But oh man, it really bummed me out because I think you get like a special like I know this is very like very stupid shit, but like you get like a little special um like player icon thing, and you could also like buy a skin with like the points you get from doing the event. And I was just I was a little bummed out that I due to like having minimal time didn't actually get enough to get any of that stuff. Which kind of sucks, but whatever. I'm hoping it comes out in the future because that was like a beta test, so assuming like I'll have another chance, but whatever. It did kind of bum me out when I saw like I couldn't do it anymore. It really did. My throat's feeling weird. Like I'm getting sick, kind of weird. Oh God. While going out today to pick up my little sister, it was like really flooded on the sidewalk. So I thought maybe it'd be better if I stood on this snow on the sidewalk. I stepped on it, not wearing like really good shoes for like outdoor because I was like doing it really quickly. My entire foot sunk into the snow and it was wet. Hopefully that didn't make me sick. That'd be so stupid. It was literally wet for like max like 20 minutes or something. Oh, maybe that's a lot of time. Actually, hold on. Sorry, I'll stop eating in a little bit. I realize I'm like taking a long time to eat, and honestly, the the reason why it's taking me so long is because I'm talking, which is like a double-edged sword. I'm like talking to entertain, but in entertaining, I'm also taking longer to eat, which means I have to entertain longer or more, which is making me take longer to eat. It's a vicious cycle of not finishing my food. Okay, 2 more bites and I'm done. Hold on. I'll save the rest for like later tomorrow. But yeah, I'm thinking of making that Trello board at some point. Sounds like a really cool idea. Even though I'm not using it the same way that other guy was using it for. Mm. Fuck, it's too good. I don't want to stop, but I'm gonna stop for now. Anyway, let's begin. I don't wanna. I feel like I spent too much time rambling and eating and not actually like, doing GeoNodes, which was like the entire thing I came here to do. Plus, my mic is fucking bugging out again. Oh no, it's fine now. Weirdo. It's still kind of bugging out, but I don't think it's as bad as it used to be. Anyway, let's begin. We're doing this one first. I'm probably gonna do this on every video, but I'm gonna scroll down and see if there's any other GeoNodes stuff that I like. Even if I don't do them all today, getting like a list of like GeoNode videos to watch, I think is good, because then I could just put them in the Google Doc and get to them when I do GeoNode stuff, or I do have the time to do it. However, I will be putting the new videos that I clicked on to the back of the line, fair and square. Alright, let's continue. Sorry. I got distracted by food. Funnily enough. Let's continue.
Very important for you to be able to follow along with this tutorial is you need to go ahead and Google Blender daily builds or builder.blender.org. And right here, you're going to want to get the 3.3 beta. As of recording this video right now, Blender 3.3 is in beta. Now, if you're watching this several months from today's date, it might be in a stable build, so you won't need to go to this. You'll already be at 3.3 or 3.4, 3.5, whatever. But
okay, yeah, so I don't have to get it. Okay. I misheard that. Good to know.
Of today, you'll need to get this, download that zip file, unzip the file, and open up the Blender execute file. With that being said, once you open it up, just go ahead and clear out your scene. And then I'm going to be using cycles to render this out. So
No.
my max bounces here in the light paths, everything is set.
Wait, what?
I'm going to be using cycles.
What does the cycle setup look like? I actually want to see. Hold on. So if Blender looks squished. He has a 0.1 threshold with 32 max samples.
Cycles
Okay.
to render this out. So my max bounces here in the light paths, everything is set to 1.
Okay. I want to copy that. Light path, max bounces, everything is set to 1. And what else? Clamping is 0 with a 10 direct lighting and 1 glit box. Okay, everything's fine.
And reflective and refractive are completely off. And then if you want to follow along in Eevee, which you totally can,
Oh, cool.
you go ahead and turn on bloom, ambient occlusion, screen space reflections, and your motion blur. But I'm not sure motion blur really works in this animation. With that being said, let's go back to cycles.
Let's go. I don't have to do cycles.
Engine. I am going to go ahead and render at 800 samples.
I do want to follow along though with this rendering.
All right.
Because I feel like my cycles always looks very messy. Like if I put a cube down. What the fuck? Wait, this is cycles? Oh wait, it's if I go to render view. And it starts to look messy. Oh, actually it looks fine now. What the hell? Maybe it's because I lowered down the max samples. It usually looks very, like, static-y. Although maybe it's because I don't have color on it. That it doesn't look as statically as it usually does. Oh yeah, it takes so little to... Oh, that's probably the issue then. I knew lowering the max samples probably helped. I just, I didn't know how much people lowered it by. Hold on. Let's continue.
So let's go ahead and get in a plane. So Shift A, add in a plane. That's the only real amount of geometry we're going to be goofing with. This is going to be totally geometry nodes. So click on your...
Okay, hold on. I'm saving this, but I'm saving it in like its own folder. What should we call this? Should we call this tutorial or should we call this GeoNode tutorials? Yeah, let's go with that. GeoNode Toot. This is where all the tutorial bits, stuff that I do for tutorials in case GeoNodes is gonna go. This is gonna be the living error site effect. Alright, let's go.
Geometry Nodes tab, and I'm going to go ahead and turn off this window. I never...
He never uses it. Oh, okay. That's good to know. It looks very complicated, so I'm glad he doesn't use it. Also, fuck. I cut my nail. And my thumb. My thumbnail is hurting. Like, I guess, like, the exposed skin that I got from, like, cutting my nail. Maybe I cut it too short. Either way, it hurts. And I'm biting it because of how much it hurts. Okay.
But let's go ahead and click New. and then delete this input. We don't really need that plane. We're going to go ahead Shift A, search volume. And then we're going to go here and get the volume cube, and that's going to go ahead and get us some fog. Looks like you have a cube with a principled volume on it. Let's go ahead and type in volume again, and get volume to mesh. Now we have kind of a beveled cube. So if you've never used the volume cube before, it's a fun little tool. You can make this really cool volume cube, and there's not a lot to it, to be honest. And I have made a video on it in the past, but really the most important thing to know in this tutorial for the volume cube is right over here is your resolution. So if you click and drag, it will up your resolution. So now you just have massive amount of faces. So if we go to the wireframe view, you can see that. If I click and drag and bring it back,
you select more.
this is your subdivision for the cube. So that's really important to note. I'm going to keep mine at 50 for now, but we're going to render it at 100. Or really whatever your computer can handle. Sometimes you can't, sometimes you can handle more. Now with that being said, we want to turn this into a circle, and there's not a volume circle, there's not a volume torus, there's just a volume cube. So what we need to do is get a gray.
Have they added a volume circle though? They have not. Okay.
Gradient node, gradient texture, and go to spherical, and that is just going to go ahead and turn it into a circle, which is pretty neat. Very simple. Let's go ahead and smooth it out with a set shade smooth node. That's all we're going to need to do that. But now we need to take a noise texture and kind of destroy this. But there's no real obvious way to do it because we're already using the input to destroy it. Typically, you would just put a noise texture in it and destroy the cube. So this is what we have to do. Let's go ahead and get a mix RGB, and we'll plug the gradient texture into the factor, and then bring color 1 all the way to black, and that's going to give us our circle back. And we
Going too fast. Mix color. Oh, there we go. In the factor.
mix RGB, and we'll plug the gradient texture into the factor, and then bring color 1 all the way to black, and that's going to give us our circle back. And we use this output right here to put textures into it. The texture we're going to use is a noise texture, but you can use any texture you want. It's a really, really fun to play with. You can even pause the tutorial now, find a texture that you like, and goof around with it. Our scale, we're going to do 1.7 on the scale. Make sure it's 4D, and that's so that...
I'm glad he announces the numbers. Some people don't do that. And if I'm trying to follow along, especially when like the screen is so small, it's nice to be able to just tell me what numbers you're inputting instead of me having to like pause the video, go into your video, full screen it, so that I can actually see what kind of numbers you're putting down.
We can animate it, and then we need to go ahead and get a color ramp. Color ramp goes here, and that's going to allow us to eat into this, and so when we play with that W, now we have the look that we're going.
Is that 384? Whoa. Oh, cool.
Going for. This used to be a lot more difficult.
Oh, wait, what was he playing with? Oh, no, he was playing with the scale.
Now we have the look that we're going for. This used to be a lot more difficult. You'd have to use like vertex groups and weirdness. Now with geometry nodes, it's just super easy to do. So this is done. We can loop it, but we'll go ahead and loop the animation later. I want to go ahead and build kind of a cage around it. Now we're getting to the point where we can just kind of make this really cool looking. So we're going to go ahead and get a join geometry node. This is almost like a mixed shader. If you're familiar with nodes, node-based shading, the geometry nodes isn't going to be too crazy to understand, especially if you're pretty good at node-based shading. This is essentially a mixed shader.
Okay.
What we need to do is get an icosphere, put that over here, and plug that straight into the join geometry. You can just put it anywhere. The order doesn't matter if it's above or below them, as far as I'm aware. Now let's go ahead and get in a mesh to curve. That's going to turn this into kind of a wireframe. And then I'm going to go ahead and bring my radius down a little bit. I like the kind of parasite, goo, whatever, to kind of intersect the wireframe, so it's kind of caged in, but it's still trying to come out. Gives it a little bit of a story. And
so I want to see what his radius is. 0.82. Is it that low? Oh, that's meters. Okay, so it's like 8200 maybe. I don't know why mine is like in millimeters. I thought because I set it up that way. Hold on. How do you change that back to one of these settings? Might be in this one. Units. It's at 1 though. Oh, length millimeters. Oh, here it is. Wait, is it? Oh yeah, meters. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I should probably save this. I'll do it later.
And now let's go ahead and get to curve to mesh.
Sorry.
Curve to mesh. Put that there. And to kind of initiate that, we need to get a curved circle. So just type in circle, and then the radius is going to dictate how big that bar is going to be.
Sorry, I got confused. Oops, shit.
So add the curve, and then bring that radius down. And now we have a bit of a cage that this is going to be encapsulated in. But I also want to now add some spheres around each point. The point is kind of the corners. So using that word point, we need to get an instance on point. So we'll do a instance on points, and we will plug the icosphere into the points selection. So it says use these points, and we're going to plug an object into the instance as what object we are going to instance. So let's plug.
Is it instance 2 points or instance? Oh, instance on points.
This into the G1 geometry, and let's get another icosphere. All right, here, icosphere, and plug that icosphere into the instance, and then we're going to bring that radius down. So now you can see it's on each point, which is really, really cool. And then bring those subdivisions up a little bit on that icosphere, you know, really whatever you want. And we have it.
0.05.
Now, you can see those faces. Let's go ahead and get that set shade smooth node. I'm going to hit Shift D and put it there. Perfectly smooth. All right, now we have this guy. And personally, I think we should bring this maybe 0.02.
Wait, what the fuck did you change? Oh, the curve circle 0.02.
That looks about right. That looks really good. Maybe 1.5, right in between those two. All right, cool. Perfect, perfect, perfect. It looks awesome. It looks interesting. And we now have something really awesome. Now that we have this whole scene set up, let's go ahead and loop the animation of this. So let's go ahead, hover over here. You'll see a plus icon. Just drag that up. And then we're going to go to a timeline. So
Timeline. Hold on. Wait, what? Okay, no, that's fine. Let me check something. Oh, wait, he did 4D. Oh, that's probably why it's different. I was like, why does mine look like... It looks like it behaves differently to his. Okay, so I'm just checking. Make sure that our things are the same. It seems to be the case. Okay, yeah, that's a lot better. For some reason my old, when it's 3D, it doesn't, I guess explode the same way his does.
So go to your Edit Preferences here in the Animation tab right here. Make sure your default
Edit preferences on my animation tab.
interpolation is set to linear. That's really important. And I'm gonna give myself 120 frames. That's gonna be about 5 seconds, but this is gonna be a seamless loop, so it can be infinite. And it won't be obvious. So let's go ahead and take this noise texture and make sure your W is set to 0. And if you don't have W, right here, you need to make sure that your node
That's literally what I needed
for
to do.
D. So let's go ahead and just hit Shift D, duplicate that, get a mix RGB, plug that there, plug factor into color 2. Make sure you're using factor, not color, on both of these.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and animate. So hover over your timeline, hit the back arrow to go to frame 0.
Am I on frame 0? It looks like I'm on frame 1. Isn't there a way to like change that? Start frame 0? But this is outside. Step 2. Anyway, I'm going to frame 0.
Hover over here and hit I.
Oh, this goes into the factor, I see. Okay, hover over here and hit I.
And then go to the end and just slide that over and then hit I again. That's going to give it a keyframe. Now, if you click on it and you can't see your keyframes, that's normal. I don't know why it does that, but sometimes you just can't see your
Yeah, I could see it. Lol.
keyframes. Go back to frame 0. Right here on this W, hit I, go to the very end and type in 1.
So I... What the fuck did I just do? Oh shit, wait, hold on, how do I do that again? I know this girl. She's been popping up. I think cause, wait, did her anime come out recently, or is it old? I don't know. Sorry, I literally just pogged, like in real life. Yeah, I haven't seen this anime yet, but I saw a video where, what the fuck? Stop! I saw a video where someone, basically, like, did the anime, but they replaced all her voice lines, into German, which is really funny. So everyone else spoke, like, the same language except her. Also, the videos I've seen of her are really funny, so... that's all I need to know. Anyway, sorry, what are we doing? Okay, so, go over here, we hit I, we make it into a 1, right? Shit.
That's going to make your W go to a value of 1. It's going to animate a little.
Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Shit! Can I go back? I can't. Okay, hold on.
Make sure you're using factor. Animate a little bit. If you want your...
Okay. Hold on. And we go all the way to the end, and then we hit 1, and then we... Oops, sorry. There we go.
Your animation to go quicker, use 2, 3, 4, 5, however strong you want it to be.
Okay.
Now that we're at the very end, go to this one, hover over the W, make sure it's at 0, hit I, go to the end, back to frame 0, and since we use positive 1 on this one, negative 1 at the very end.
Okay, and then we hit -1, and then we hit I. Perfect.
Oops. So there we go. -1. So now we can see it animates. So we go to the end, it's a perfect loop. And again,
Alright, let's see if it's a perfect loop. What the fuck is this so massive? Get out of here, you loser. Wait, sorry. And go. About to loop in a minute. Oh wait, I didn't catch it. Fuck. Wait, hold on. We're gonna have to do it again. I was looking at the clock. It was taking so long to change. Wait, hold on. Okay, I want to see. Okay, I'm gonna start looking now. It is a perfect loop. Nice. Okay, cool. It's so fucking chilly. Holy shit, why is it so fucking cold? Boom. What the fuck? Okay, wait, hold on. Let's continue, sorry.
I mentioned, if you want it to be faster, don't use a value of 1. Use like a value of 2, and then if you go to the very end, make sure this one is -2, so they relate. But with that being said, we now have this. And if you want to know, like, what would this look like full res, go over here to this node, 100. It looks really cool and very goopy and strange. But we now are done modeling. We're done with the modeling section and animation section. We're pretty much done, but I always like to leave you guys with something you can walk away with, have something you can post, show, whatever. So let's build an environment around it. Very simple one. So I'm gonna hit the tilde key, which is right above the tab key. I'm gonna click front, Shift A, add a camera, and I'm gonna hit Control Alt 0. That's gonna snap that.
Okay. Does it control Alt 0?
Camera to view, and say it's like way out here or way in here. Just hit G and middle click, and that'll slide it out.
Why the fuck was mine like off-centered? What the fuck? Is it Control Alt? Wait, no, hold on. Is this one also off-centered? I feel like this one's also off-centered. Wait, why the fuck is this one off-centered too? What? That makes 0 sense. What? Get out of here. I'm just gonna do it my way instead of however he's doing it. Alright, that should be fine.
To be, there we go. Look how cool that looks. So let's go ahead and build a scene around this. So I'm gonna be using cycles. You don't have to use cycles, you can use Eevee. Just really depends on your preference and your hardware. So here in the world icon, I'm going to go ahead and bring that all the way down to black. And then I want to have a light that's really big and behind this so you get a really soft lighting and you also get some silhouette. So I'll go ahead and get a point light and I'm going to hit G. I'm going to move it here so it's behind and it's up. So it really does not need to be an exact science. So we're going to go now here to the cycles view. I'm going to give my power at 10,000. And that you might say, oh, that's way too bright. And that's because we're going to bring the radius really high up. So now it's super soft. Now that we're here, let's go ahead.
This radius 3.38. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . .
volume. So go to the world properties, volume, right here on volume, go to principled volume. Now it's going to take everything away. Right here in your density, 0.01.
0.01. He's blowing me up.
On the point light settings, so click on your point light, go to the settings, make it whatever color you want. I love a slight blue. Now we're here. Let's go ahead and add materials to this. In geometry nodes, it's a little bit weirder to make to add materials. You can't just add them the typical traditional way. So go here to this join geometry. Each of these strings represents a piece of this pie in a sense. So this string is the goo. This string here would be the wireframe, and this string here would be those.
It's look different in EV or cycle, sorry. Not really. The light still looks really big. Maybe maybe I made the point light too bright. Was this light? Wait, hold on. I don't know if that's better. I don't think that's. I don't think that's better. Hold on. Let me switch back to EV. I feel like the menu's different when you're on EV and when you're on cycles. I guess it makes sense.
Spheres on each point. So we need to add a set material node. So set material, and then Shift D, plop them on each side. Now we need two materials. We need the goo, the glowing goo, and the kind of basic material. So right over here, click this, click new. I'm gonna call it goo. Click another one, and we're gonna call it base. The reason why we're titling them is over here you have to be able to see them. So it's more important to tile them. I used to never need to title them. With that being said, let's go ahead and click goo here, base, base. Now let's go here to the shading tab and work on texturing these guys, shading them, whatever term you like to use. So we are in slot
sculpting.
2, which is the base. Keep that in mind. Slot 1 is the goo, slot 2 is the base. So base color, bring that to black, and bring your roughness almost all the way down. Now we have this beautiful shine.
How low? 0.0055.
Shiny black material. Now let's go here to slot number 1, which is goo. We're gonna do the same thing. Really low roughness. Bring that specular all the way up so you get really.
Wait, what?
We're gonna do the same thing.
Oh, I see.
Really low roughness. Bring that specular all the way up so you get really bright reflections. You can even go up to like 2. Really bright.
Okay, so 0.028 for roughness. Roughness, he brings this all the way down to black, and then he increases the specular. I don't know which one of these. I think maybe this one. Oh yeah, that one.
Reflections, you can really force it with those values. And then here, we need to go add some emission. So let's get a color ramp. And we want a smooth gradient, so we're gonna go to B-spline. And we're gonna get a layer weight. Layer weight and use the facing. And then plug the color into the emission. So now, when we play with this blend, it's gonna go back to the edge. Let's go ahead and bring this color ramp in. So now we get the this effect.
Is 0.55 587. What's an emission strength? It has to be like
The
1,
white.
right?
Go ahead and add whatever color you want. I'm going to go with green because it's very sci-fi, and you guys know I love the sci-fi styles. I'm going to go ahead and just remove this background.
Okay, so I was trying to zoom in to see what the fuck he was doing, but apparently he didn't want to show me.
Just preference, and then
Emission, I think it's one.
bring that up that emission strength, and you're going to have something crazy. I'm going to go to cycles and tweak this a little bit.
Cool. Oh, okay, that doesn't look good.
Something like this. Up that emission strength, and you're going to have something crazy. I'm going to go to cycles and tweak this a little bit. Something like this.
0.13.
Bring that emission strength really high. We want to be able to glow really nicely. There.
0.09. And a 200 emission strength.
There we go. We have this. Looks awesome. Looks clean. Looks nice. And our light is too bright. It's because of our specular. So we can bring that specular back to 1. Bring your specular down. It really just depends on how you want that to look. Let's bring that specular back to 2 and bring our light down. Might be too bright. So let's go 5,000.
Light.
There we go. That looks really nice. And it'll still be able to glow.
I don't think this looks right. Oh, it's because of the light.
And we can bring that radius higher, which is exactly what we should have been doing originally. So we can capitalize on these.
612. Wait, what did I mean by that? 612? I mean 6.12.
These reflections. Possibly bring that light back a little bit. Not sure what good that's going to do, but I'm going to hit G and move it back. This is just kind of messing around. Preference here. Maybe 8,000. Cool. So now we have these reflections. Bring that higher. Now we're just goofing around. What are we doing? Cool. All right, it's good enough. And then if we press play, we get these nice reflections. I would tweak it farther. I would edit it farther to make it look cool, but for the sake of the tutorial, this is how it looks. Maybe bring some roughness in. Oh yeah, there we go. Now that looks even better. Just a softer edge.
0.096 for roughness. Okay, where is it? Fading. Oh wait, isn't it already 0.29? A 0.096, I think it was. I wonder why it's this color though. I tried turning off the shadows. I don't think it did anything. It just makes it white. I wonder if it's like an issue with motion blur, like screen casting. Limit on the ambient occlusion. I don't know what that is. Why is it like such an ugly color? Is it the white? It's still pretty ugly though. Apparently it was maybe increasing the specular that made it look like that. I think it looks a lot better now.
Which is something we like. All right, now we're done. We're pretty much done with the tutorial. Let me show you guys how to export this and we will be done. So click on the printer icon, go ahead and select your resolution. I love to just keep it at default 1920. If you're a big fan of 4K, just type in 200 on that value and that'll make it 4K.
4K.
Frame rate's fine. Go ahead and make a new file on your desktop or wherever and click this plus icon, and I'm gonna call this Goop, and then double click it and accept. That's gonna save all your PNGs. I would highly recommend doing a PNG sequence and then just go ahead and render animation and you'll be done. Now, if you just want Blender to compile a video for you, you don't have to compile the PNG sequences, especially if you're using Eevee, it probably won't crash. Go from PNG to FFmpeg video. Encoding, go here to MP4 and output quality perceptually lossless, render animation, and you'll be done. But with that being said, that is how you create that animation. I hope you learned some stuff. Again, all of my products are 25% off for the rest of...
Alright, that was pretty good. Ducky 3D. Pretty cool shit. One thing that I did see in the comments was people were like, could anyone help me get that, like, what? That distortion that happens at the beginning? Hey man, are you using a Mac? Why the fuck are you asking that? Why is everyone so contentious in the fucking comments? I don't find this parasite beautiful. Thank you, though. Like, oh, I bet you're the fucking expert. What? I don't get this. Anyway, sorry. I'm like going insane. It's good though. So yeah, this taught me a few things. Number one, the way you apply materials to a geonode using a set materials. That's pretty nice. Yeah. Very interesting way geonodes work. Very interesting indeed. Really cool though. I was about to say let's watch the animation, but I literally closed out of it like seconds ago. I believe he used 100 as the amount of scaling. I think it was scaling, or it might have been like resolution or something. I don't know. This is only 50. It still looks pretty cool though. There's some videos later on that I've, I guess, acquired of like doing certain things on an object. I wonder if you could do something like this on an object. I'm assuming you can. Probably using the thing that he told us to delete in the beginning. The object view or whatever. What's it again? Like input, group input. Self object. No, that's not it. I forgot what it was called. Anyway. Oh, it probably is the same as this one over here. Wait, let me pause this. This is slowing down my PC. Or at least it's slowing down Blender. Join. Wait, no, not that. Group. Okay, yeah, it is group input. But yeah, there must be a way to sort of make certain objects, plug them in here, and have this happen to the object. I wonder. I feel like that's something I'll learn later on as I continue. But that was pretty cool, though. The seamless loop is also really cool. I feel like that's something I should learn to do, especially if I want to make TikToks or something like that. They really love their seamless loops over there. The fuck? Sorry. I was looking at some. Caught me off guard. It is pretty cool though. Looks fucking dope. Okay. So, the next video I'm watching is... I need to save this first. Let's do that. Put this under GeoNodes. This is... What is this again? This is the... Create urban parasite effect. Which is pretty cool. Oh, this is something I'll save this like to watch later. All right, this is procedural vapor with geometry nodes. Let's look down real quick though to see if there's any other videos I can steal. No, I'm joking. That I could follow. Oh, since geometry nodes are wrapping ribbons. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, my mind tickles. My mind gets tickled.
Go into the fold.
Cobweb generator. That also tickles my
An
mind.
easy way to tell a story in your scene.
Oh,
The
shit.
other day I was working on a...
Okay, it's still here, good.
An easy way to tell a story in your scene is
What else? Lightning arcs. These are so good. Oh, this is by Joey. Okay, cool, Joey. Joey's gonna show up here, I feel, a lot. I think he's done a lot of GeoNode stuff. What else can we get? Chris wants to get touch. I don't know. Is this good? fine. I'll save it. I did
There's
mention
something
before
extremely satisfying about taking random
that I
objects and making them look soft and fuzzy. Normally,
did say I want to do like a fuzzy thing later on. I guess I should do that. 3 geo tricks in one video. I don't hate that, but it is by Joey. I see that. I don't think I'm gonna do that right now. Okay, that's it. I have so many tabs open, and every video I watch, I open new ones. It's gonna be so bad. Oh, God. Anyway, okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom and all that. And when I come back, we'll do this video next. This is the, I already said it, Procedural Vapor with GeoNodes by Kamurai. So yeah, we'll be right back. Wait, where is it? BRB. I'm back. Okay, sorry. It's like, ooh, it's like really cold. It's really cold in my room. It is raining outside, still very heavily. I wonder what the weather says. Okay, it says the raining is going to stop. Probably tomorrow morning. That's good to know. Anyway, what else? It's gonna be windy tomorrow. Ooh. Ah, fuck. I was running my hands in my hair and my hair got tangled. Shit. Alright. Let's work on this. The good thing about this video, hold on. Is my mic acting weird? It is. Okay, it's still gonna do that, but hopefully not as much. What I was gonna say was, the good thing about this video is, since I have a cup already, for, the living room, I could use this on that. Since, you know, it could be a hot cup of steaming something. My first idea was steaming water, but that doesn't make any sense. Who the fuck drinks steaming hot water? Obviously, I'm not talking about tea, which is very different, I think. Oh fuck! Wait, hold on. I just deleted something. Alright, I need to look. Ooh. Ooh, sorry, fuck me, I did it again. Okay, sorry, let me put on my headphones, and let's continue. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna do this. Maybe it's on 7? Let's go. Oh, I'll probably skip the videos that are way too long. Like this one's 30 minutes. I don't know if I'm gonna do this one today, just because of how long it is. Might skip it and go to like some of the shorter ones, like maybe the 17-minute one, or the 7-minute one, or maybe I don't know, 20 minutes. I do like this video, so I might watch this one. 9 minutes long. Anyway, sorry, let's continue.
And in the scene there are 2 coffee cups in the background, which I wanted to add some vapor to make it seem like they were filled with fresh hot coffee. I figured there might be ways to do it procedurally, so I went to YouTube to see if there are any tutorials on how to do it in Blender. And sure, there are tutorials for creating vapor, but most of them revolves around smoke simulations, and the ones that aren't using smoke simulations seems to be using pre-existing still images.
That's what I'm saying. True. This is me, actually. I should do some videos. Once I perfect hair, I'll do a video on how I do hair. Because I haven't seen any videos of making hair the way I like to make it.
So I said, fine. I'll do it myself.
Based.
The setup consists of 2 parts.
That looks 2D.
Shader, which creates an animated alpha map, and the geometry nodes modifier, which adds displacement to the mesh that the shader is applied to. First, add a plane.
Okay. We're making a new thingy. Before we continue though, I do want to change the metric to no, not micrometers, meters, and then I want to go into preferences and save preferences. Alright, let's save this and call it what a vapor. I don't want to say sim because I don't think it's simulation, is it? It's just like GeoNode shit. I'll put procedural vapor. Holy shit, can you guys hear the wind? Holy shit. It's terrible out there. Spooky. Alright, let's continue, sorry.
Plane. Rotate it 90 degrees on the x-axis and apply the rotation. Then go into edit mode, select the entire mesh and press U and select unwrap to create a UV map for the mesh.
Alright, hold on, let me move my blender so I can see it both together.
The reason for unwrapping the UV is that the UV map is needed for the displacement to affect the shader properly. Next, add a new material in the Materials tab and name it something like Vapor. In the shading workspace, add a texture coordinate node, a mapping node,
Hold on, I want to do it on here because I like it better. Is he just doing like the Control T stuff? What? Why is there two of them? What? Yeah, he is.
and the gradient texture set to spherical.
This is the second time we used the gradient texture set to spherical. Circle. Yes.
Connect the UV output to the vector input of the mapping node, then connect the vector output to the gradient texture. And finally, connect the color of the gradient texture to the base color of the principal BSDF.
Okay. Maybe a little bit too slow, but it's fine. It's funny though.
As you can see, this creates a spherical gradient going from the origin up here in the top left corner outwards.
Oh.
To move the gradient's origin to where we want, we can change the location values in the mapping node. I will set the x location to -0.8 and the y location to -0.5. Next, let's distort the gradient by making it thinner. To do this,
I want to make sure that I got it right.
add a vector math node set to multiply after the mapping node. And adjust the x and y values until you get a gradient shape that you like. I will set the x value to 1.4 and the y value to 2.
That is not vector math, bro. What is going on? Why is my blender lagging? What's up like add? What the fuck? That's new. Is that new? I don't know. I don't think I've seen that before. Anyway, what is it doing? Sorry. Multiply 1.4.
Which creates this almost candle flame-like shape.
In a 2. Oh, I don't see that. What the fuck? It's like upside down, actually. There we go, now I see it. Okay.
The final thing left to do with the gradient texture is to make the edges less sharp. To do this, add a color ramp and set it to B-spline. Then adjust the black colors up until you get a smoother gradient. The next thing
Sorry. 1.25. Why is his like white stronger than mine? Did I not input something right? Hold on. Okay, so he did a UV, negative 0.8, negative 0.5. Okay. A 1.4 and a 2. The multiply spherical into a B ramp or B. Wait, what? Sorry, I got a message. Ooh. And why is this like thing? It must be like the principal BSDF or something. This is like way stronger than mine. Unless it's because he's rendering it in the shading that it looks different. Oh, it does look different. Oh, okay. Never mind then. All good.
to do in the shader is to add some noise to simulate a non-uniform density in the vapor. Add a texture coordinate node, a noise texture, and a color ramp. Connect the UV output to the vector input of the noise texture, then connect the factor output to the factor input of the color ramp. In order to see what is going on, connect the color ramp to the base color of the principal BSDF for now. To get a smoky look, drag down the scale of the noise texture to something like 2.5. Set the detail to 4. Set the roughness to 0.3. And set the distortion to 2.
Oh, that's
Then
nice.
adjust the color stops of the color ramp until you get some areas that are dark and some areas that are white, with a somewhat smooth gradient between the two.
271. Seven 11. What the hell? There we go. Why is it opposite though? Or is it again because of the... I'm not in shading? Okay, okay, fuck me. I guess I should just stay in shading, but I don't want to.
Now here's where we put it all together. Add a mix RGB node and set it to multiply. Then connect the first color ramp to the color 1 input and the second color ramp to the color 2 input. And finally, set the factor to 1 and connect it to the base color. What's going on here is that we're using the gradient texture as a mask by multiplying the noise texture color with the gradient texture's color. This means that any area of any of the textures that is black will remain black, and any overlapping white areas will remain white. Before moving on to the geometry nodes part, let's make the texture transparent by connecting the mix RGB node to the alpha input as well. If you're using Eevee as the render engine, you also need to set the blend mode of the material to alpha blend in the material settings.
Thank you for telling me. There's a show backface? Okay. Wait, did I do that right? I don't know if I did that right. Oh wait. Oh, I put it into normals. Wait, hold on. That is wrong. I was like, that doesn't look right. Why so glossy? Oh wow, look at that. You could hardly even tell it's there. I'm excited. Tonight we're playing more Fortnite. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so lit. Guys, you don't understand. I'm a Fortnite freak. I'm joking, that sounds weird. It's just fun to play with friends. Any game is fun to play with friends, honestly. I don't think I would have played Lethal Company as much as I have if it wasn't for the people I'm playing it with. I've played like almost 80 hours of Lethal Company. It's kind of crazy. And if they keep updating the game, then there's more to come. More hours to game.
In the Geometry Nodes workspace, add a new node tree.
Okay, I will go to the Geometry Nodes workspace.
Essentially what we want to do is to add noise displacement to the mesh that
Hold on. Okay, sorry.
gets amplified the further up along the z-axis it is added. And on top of that, we want the noise itself to travel upwards along the z-axis as well. So let's start by adding the basic displacement. Add a subdivide mesh node and set the level to 4. This gives the mesh more geometry to displace. Add a set position node, a noise texture, and a map range node set to vector. Connect the color to the vector input of the map range node.
That is not the right map range node. Or is it? Oh, I need to change it to a vector. Okay, I see. Change the color to the vector.
And set the two min values to -1. This maps the noise texture values, which goes from 0 to 1, to a new range going from -1 to 1. Then connect the map range node to the offset input of the set position node.
Whoa!
Also, set the scale of the noise texture to something smaller, like 0.5. Next,
Nice.
let's animate the
Why is this white though? And mine's black. Is it because I forgot to change something in the shader settings? Maybe. Here's white though, and then when I go here, it's black. I don't really care.
displacement. Add a scene time node.
What now? Screen time. Okay.
A combine XYZ node, a position node, and a vector math node set to add, and connect them like this.
Okay, what the fuck? How the fuck did this turn? How the fuck did that turn into? Okay, so that goes like that. This goes into the vector. And this one goes into that.
The scene time node increased the Z value of the vector, which we then use as a noise texture's position. This makes it look like the noise is moving over the mesh. However, right now it's moving downwards. So to fix this, add a math node set to multiply after the scene time node. And set the multiply value to -1. Now that we have the animated displacement in place,
Hold on, I want to see the actual animation. If I may. Cool.
let's modify it so that its effect becomes more noticeable the further up on the Z-axis it is. Add a position node, a bounding box node, 3 separate XYZ nodes,
Wait, what is separate? Oh yeah, it is separate, sorry. That meant like separate, like 3 separate XYZ nodes. Not like 3 separate separate XYZ nodes.
A map range node, and a vector math node set to scale. The bounding box node can be used to access the smallest and largest vector values.
Can't see, what is this vector? We have scale, right? Right, sorry.
Of any geometry connected to its geometry input. And we can use these values to make sure that the displacement influence mapping always cover the entire mesh.
What the fuck did you just do?
Connect the min and max outputs to each separate XYZ node. And connect the min C to the from min of the map range node. And
I'm taking things slowly because otherwise he's gonna like run away and I won't be able to catch him.
connect the max C to the from max. Then connect the map range node to the scale input of the vector math node. And finally, connect the position node to the last separate XYZ node. Then connect the C output to the value input of the map range node. If you think that the displacement is a bit much, you can add a math node set to multiply after the map range node.
And this is connected to the offset. Also, this is connected to this one up here. Oh, so it's like supposed to be like down here. I'll organize it in a little bit, don't worry. What was it again though? Oh, he added a math node in between, or like a multiply node. Right here.
And adjust the multiply value to your liking. In my case, I will actually increase it by setting the multiply value to 1.5.
Let's see how it looks, shall we? Let's also save. Otherwise, I could lose all this, which wouldn't take long to redo. But, yeah. Wow, it's like an... I'm feeling too, man.
I would also suggest adding a set shade smooth node to enable smooth shading. Now all that's left to do is to make the texture itself animated, and the way I will do it might seem a bit counterintuitive, but it will make sense. Essentially, I want to be able to control the speed of the displacement out here in a modifier, and I also want that same value to control the speed of the texture animation. So let's start by creating the modifier control for the speed. Add another math node set to multiply after
But counterintuitive, he says. Okay.
the scene time node, and connect the multiply value to
What did he do? Multiply.
an empty socket of the group input. Press N to open the property sidebar, and rename this new input to speed. This now allows us to control the directional speed of the animated noise here in the modifier. But how do we transfer that value to the shader? Well, it's actually pretty easy. Just connect the multiply node we just added to an empty socket in the group output. Rename this new output to speed as well. I would also suggest adding a math node set to multiply before the group output.
A math node.
And setting the multiply value to 0.5. This
So multiply with oh, it's already 0.5.
This makes it so that the displacement moves twice as fast as the texture, and after experimenting with the setup, I found that it generally looks a lot better. And finally, in the modifiers tab, under the output attributes, give this new speed attribute a name. I will call it speed here too, but you can call it whatever you like, even something like S. Next, in the shading workspace, let's access this new speed attribute that we created. To do this, we just need to add an attribute node, and in the name field, type in the name of the attribute, speed in my case. Now that we have access to the speed attribute, we can use it to procedurally animate the noise texture. Add a combine XYZ node, and a vector math node set to add like this. By adjusting the X value, we can move the noise up and down, so let's use the speed attribute to control that value. To do this, simply connect the factor of the attribute node to the X input. Again, if you think it's moving too fast, add a multiply node and adjust the multiply value to your liking.
You want to keep on typing multiply instead of
Lastly,
math.
to add some extra depth to the vapor, we can use the speed attribute to animate the C value as well. Though in order for this to look right, we need another multiply node and multiply the speed attribute with something small.
Yo, this is okay. Another multiply one. Oh, he's using factor? Oh, he's using factor. I thought he was using vector. My B.
Like 0.05. And that's about it. Now you can adjust both the size and the shape of the mesh in edit mode to create different looking vapor trails.
Cool.
And you can easily adjust the speed and movement directly in the
What?
modifiers tab. Here are a couple of different variations that I made.
One's going off to the side.
To smooth
That's
out
cool.
the mesh even more, add a subdivision surface node at the end of the node tree.
Alright. Hold on. So subdivision surface.
Now, this setup isn't a replacement for smoke simulations in any way. However, if you need smoke or vapor in the background of a scene, this is a much better way to do it in my opinion. And it also makes it easy to create many different kinds of vapor trails with a single setup. So I hope you found this video helpful, and that you learned something new. See you next time.
Oh wow, look at that. Alright. I wonder how I could use this. It's like the first thing I think about. The fact that the smoke is 2D means that it's quite limited in its uses. But as long as you have it facing the camera, it should be fine. Yeah. The fact you could adjust the speed as well, it makes it look like a geyser, at least that last example he showed us. It's pretty cool. Anyway, let me add this to the geo nodes. Oh shit. Need paste without formatting. Right, not bad. Very interesting. I did see that thing that he did where he used an attribute node inside of the shader editor. I had to use the exact same thing when I followed along with that firework tutorial. Speaking of fireworks, I could play that whenever I want. Where is it? Oh, I think it might be under the balloons. Is it? Or... wait, where is it actually? Oh, wait, no, it is fireworks. I should make this into a loop. I don't know how that works though, because it needs to start off not shooting, but then at some point it needs to continuously shoot over and over again. I don't know how to do that though. I don't think that's a Blender thing. I think that's more of a different thing. I don't know how to explain it though. Anyway. Okay. That's good. I saved that. What's the next one? Okay, I don't want to do this one because it's 30 minutes long. Actually, you know what? Let's look. What, is there anything here that I like? Procedural tentacles.
Once everything's perfect.
Cool. What else can I do? Oh, waving tentacles. Oh, that's just as cool. What else do I have? Okay, obviously not doing this one. I don't really care about this. What is this? I'm addicted to geometry notes. What? Viruses, creating one shapes, silence alien landscape. Create 3D animation of yourself using AI. Yuck. Okay. Cool stuff. What I was gonna say was, even though I didn't do a lot of modeling or a lot of tutorial watching today, because I spent like the first hour just rambling, and then I stopped to eat for a little bit. It is close to 7, which is usually around the time when I stop Blender for the day and move on to some light gaming. So I think I'm gonna do that instead, if y'all don't mind. We will continue this though. There's a lot of videos, okay? A lot of videos that I got, and I'm probably gonna get a lot more. Like I said, with every video that I watch, I scroll down and I see a bunch of other GeoNote stuff that I can potentially do. Holy shit, that was a fucking big one. Holy shit, that was a fucking big ass wind. Okay, that is kind of spooky. Okay, so, we're not gonna do 20 minutes till dawn today. Mostly because, like I said earlier, due to just like the raw amount of gaming that we were doing, I was unable to do my dailies for both Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. So I am instead going to hop on to Honkai Star Rail and do that today. actually, looking into Epic Games one last time, um, one thing that I noticed was one of the free games that came out during the Kursk season was the Escape Academy, which I also did play that at some point. Not yesterday, I don't think. I think it was like the day before or something. It was a lot of fun. I played it with my little sister, and we basically just, it's like an escape room game. It's really interesting. It's really fun. Highly recommend it. Well. It's alright. The guy that does tutorials, Mr. Zingy, posted a poll. Would you like for me to post these tutorials on YouTube? And the answers were yes or some other method, and it's like overwhelmingly yes. 97% yes. That's so funny. Oh, that's not good. So yeah, we'll play Honkai Star Rail. The new week is up, so I could do Simulated Universe. I could do the boss runs. Like I said, I didn't play yesterday, so I'm probably filled up on stamina. I can use my stamina. I think I got some decent artifacts last time. Not on stream, I think it was off stream. So I'm waiting for the game to load. Once it's loaded up, I'll put it up on screen, guys. Don't you worry. I'm just scrolling through Twitter while I do this. I feel like I'm getting a lot more art / like Blender related stuff on my For You page, which is really good. I'm glad. It means when I scroll down, all I see is things that I want to see. As opposed to things I don't want to see. Which is always good. It's almost done loading though, so don't you worry. I'll put it up in a minute. I also like going through people's art because it gives me inspiration for things, ideas of things I could do myself. I could understand the fear. I saw a post earlier today where it was um like I hate the feeling of when I'm working on something like an idea, and then something like way bigger comes out of like a similar idea, and then I like it like sucks. And I don't know. I feel like even if an idea comes out that is similar to yours, I feel like you should still put it out there. You might do something different with it, which I think it's always good. And it's kind of like that fucking meme, I guess, of like the good baker and the bad baker. They all both bring a cake into like a party, and one of them is like, "Oh man, my cake sucks," and then like a random person is like, "Whoa, two cakes," you know? I mean, there's always gonna be people who are gonna be like, "That looks very similar to this," but as long as you put your own spin on things, you know, I don't think anything bad could come from it. Especially people like the first thing. Having more of that thing, I don't think is a bad thing. If that makes any sense. Alright. Blender off screen. Honkai on screen. Fantastic. We'll do more GeoNode stuff tomorrow, like I said. Um, Maybe we'll do some of the longer ones. I did start the stream off not knowing exactly what to do, but now that I have something to do, I will be doing that tomorrow. And again, I don't really count that as like training GeoNodes because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm following along and trying to like sort of grasp like what each of those like I guess like nodes in the GeoNode page do. But yeah, I think following tutorials, like I said, having someone hold your hand allows you to sort of see how things can be made. At some point, things will start connecting, and I'll be able to sort of point out different things. What is this? Face of the seats. Pure Fiction has been updated. Oh, dang. Oh, wait, is this Simulated Universe thing? No, this is Gears of Gold. Oh, wait, no, this is the new thing. This is the... Okay, well, it doesn't seem that there's an end to it, so... It's fine. I don't have to do it right now. But this is like another part of the... I saw it before. I think it's in here. Yeah, right here. Right next to Forgotten Hall. I don't know. What is this about? Oh, cool. When enemies uses their ultimate... when allies use their ultimate to attack an enemy target, inflict the target with Shatter, sucking up to 6 times at the start of the target's turn. When the target's defeated, deal set amount of damage to the target and adjacent targets based on the number of Shatter attacks. Cacophony. Erupt. When allies use ultimate to attack enemy targets, additionally inflict 1 stack of Shatter. When enemies enter battle, there's an 80% chance to instantly receive 1 stack of Shatter. When enemy targets with Shatter are defeated, increase ultimate damage for all allies in this battle by 50%, setting up to 20 times. Okay. Oh, interesting. They don't seem to go away, though. So I guess there's, like, challenges. Anyway. For my Ron May, I have this headpiece that is HP attack, didn't roll into it. HP I think rolled into once, and then 25% break effect. I think that's pretty good. I don't know, I forgot what her break effect wants to be. Apparently I'm at 102. We have this one here with HP attack. I think it rolled once into attack, but it's 16 break effect. I believe these two aren't that great, which is why they're only level 6. However, this one is defense. and this one is speed, which is why they're a little bit leveled up. And I have not gotten the appropriate planetary orbs. Sadly, I still need to grind those out. Oh, sorry, I'm stretching. So I could continue farming for her. The issue is, oh. I need 2 specific artifacts. I could also grind for her. I just don't know which artifact she wants. I think I saw a video while we did the geometry node stuff that talked about like whether or not you want to build crit on her or you want to build break effect. Let's see if I could pull something up. Hold on. Is this the right one? Wait, hold on. Sorry, I just went into the website, specifically on 1May, and it's saying that the best relic set, and now of course this is a website, so I don't know if it's good or not. It's saying best relics are a 2-piece messenger, which I do have, and a 2-piece thieves of shooting meteor. I assume because of the break effect. If that is the case, then ooh, this one has break effect. This one does not have anything. That one doesn't have anything. Okay. I don't know if that's good though. It says on the website it's good, but should I follow everything the website tells me? It also says Feet of the Ageless is the best art like this, which increases HP. I don't know if that's good though. I was going for this one. Von Qual's Island of Birth. Because that's what the video said, at least. Although I don't know anymore. I do have a lot of these, which apparently is the best one for her. Ooh, I don't know. Don't worry about those guys down there. Anyway, I'll leave it at that. Let me go to the new girl. What's her name? I can't say her name right, so I'm not going to. Okay, so apparently she wants a genius. This one. Genius, and then she wants beauty of bend tree. This one. Increases break effect. Apparently. From what it says here. For stats, they recommend, let's see, crit rate, crit damage, attack percent on body, speed, feet, of course. Attack percentage on planet sphere. Break effect on, rope. Best subsets are break effect, then crit rate, then crit damage, then attack percent. Alright, well, if it says this is the best, let's see. I saved this one for a reason. What is this? Crit rate, effect hit rate, break effect. Okay. It already has 2 of the ones I want. Let's enhance it, shall we? I'm running out of purple stuff with. I think it's a good thing. Okay, it rolled into break effect, not bad. It did hit HP though, which, I mean, it's fine. Let's see what else we can get. Please, break effect or crit rate. Break effect or crit rate. Come on. Fuck! Okay, already a bad. Already bad. Let's see though. It might not be the best, but at least it could be decent. Okay, break effect. We're working with something here. We're just gonna enhance it. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Wait, hold on. I thought it didn't increase HP. I'm done. Okay, so far it's good. Okay, 2 times. Let's see. Twice into crit rate. This is pretty good. It missed the 2 bad ones. Okay. Wait, is this Ron May? Oh shit, I think this is Ron May. Wait. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me switch to her. That was a good roll. Nice job. Okay. Now for this one, I saved a few apparently. I don't know why the fuck I saved a few. Okay. This one has crit rate, and that's it. This one has crit damage, and that's it. This one has break effect, and that's it. Why the fuck did I save those? This one has break effect as well. I don't really like that one though. Let's do these two. Okay, first of all, I'm unlocking these because these ones are not as good as I thought they were. Oh, you know what? These might be good for. Wait, no, I think I might lock them up. I think the reason why I locked them up is because they have effect hit rate. I don't know if these are that good for Silver Wolf though. I think that's what I got them for, Silver Wolf. Let me roll these two to see what the 4th stat is, and then I'll decide. Okay. Crit damage, break effect, and attack. That's not bad. Okay, you're getting locked. How about this one? This is attack and break effect. Apparently she doesn't want speed. Usually speed is quite high up there on the substats that you want. Maybe that's more like a support thing. Crit rate. Both of these are really good. Attack, break effect, crit rate. Attack, break effect, crit damage. All right, let's enhance this one. Let's see what's going on about. I'm doing it immediately. Maybe this is a waste. Yeah, this is a waste. Let's do one at a time. Doing that much at once is excessive. All right, let's see what we got. HP. The one thing I didn't want it to roll, and it rolled straight into. Okay, let's do one more. If it rolls HP again, we're done. Okay, we're done. This is going in the trash. Oh shit, it's 2 stats. It's HP again. It's cooked. It rolled twice in HP. It's cooked. You're cooked, buddy. Alright, now this one. It's so bad. Okay, break effect. That's not bad. Apparently that's what you want with her. For substats, that's not bad. Break effect, I don't hate that. Defense, are you serious? Okay. Crit damage, okay. I don't think that's bad. I think we're going all the way then. Okay. That isn't bad, I don't think. It did roll into defense once, but I think that's as good as we're gonna get it. At least with the artifact we have there. Okay, do we have a good body? What do we need for body? Crit rate, apparently. Attack, attack, defense. Okay, we don't have a good body. Shoes. Speed shoes. Break effect. And attack. Let's see. Which isn't the best. Let's see, let's get to 8. As long as it doesn't go into defense. Or affected rate. Oh my god. Of course. Okay, we're cooked. Okay, that one sucks. Never mind, we're not gonna invest anything else in there. Okay, now she wants... which where is it? Wait, where is it actually? Wait, do I not have it? Kingdom of Battery. Oh, it's right here. Right? Yeah. So she wants... apparently attack percentage? This website says attack percentage. I don't know if that's that good for her, though. We'll go with it, though. Wait, what else can we get here? HP. Oh, we can get, like, specific damage. Like quantum and stuff. I will go with attack, though, because it says so. Okay, let's see. This one has crit rate and affected rate. That sucks. Break effect. I don't know if that's... we'll see, we'll see. Wait, what is it again? It's attack, okay. Defense, attack. This one has crit damage. Okay, that's bad. Fire damage, obviously not, no. Speed and crit damage. For some reason, she doesn't want speed. Even though, don't you want the 2-piece to work? Whenever the wearer's speed reaches 145 or higher, the wearer's effect increases by an extra 24%. How odd. Let's try to enhance this one. Crit rate. Not bad. I forgot what the other one was, but no defense, please. Okay. Give me all the defense. Apparently, is what I need to ask. Okay. Better, I guess. Okay. 2 rolls into speed. Let's go all the way. Alright, crit damage. It's not bad. It did go into defense once. And then she wants break effect rope. How is she gonna get the bonus though? She doesn't have 140. Isn't that kind of dumb? Yeah, it says like 132 recommended speed. Oh wait, I don't have her boots, don't I? I don't have her boots. Okay, hold on. How many do boots add again? I don't remember. Wait, let me check. $25. Okay, so she has 103 plus 6 plus 25. Oh, she gets 134. You need 145 though to get it high. I need 11 speed from somewhere. I'm assuming the substats. Let's look at the rope. Thievery or whatever it's called. This one. What do we want for this one again? Break effect. Okay. Bad. Not terrible. I'm locking it. And that's it. Okay, we only have one. Let's see what we get. Speed wouldn't be bad. Okay. Not the best. Terrible. Please. It's cooked. I'm not even gonna try. Alright. Let's go grind for her a little bit. Or should we do Rume? I think Rume is the closest to being done. So let's do her instead. She needs a better body and a better feet, shoes, whatever. And she needs both planetary ornaments. She also needs to get her traces up. Should I do traces first? It's like the most like consistent. This is just like random luck. I don't know. Let's run. Let's do the gambling, shall we? We could also do this. I don't know if I want to do that today though. I might do it another day. Wait, where is it? Here it is. Let's. Oh wait, but doesn't she want two? Hmm. The thing said she might want thief, the two-piece thief, because of the 16 break effect. Is that like good? Nah, let's just go with what I was doing. We'll be fine. Should I? Oh, man. Now I'm bouncing back and forth. I had to see that. Oh, man. Let me look at the video. That talked about Rume. I got an ad. Oh, never mind. Yeah. This video says a 4-piece this one is better than 2-piece this one and 2-piece thief, which is better than 4-piece thief, so on and so forth. I think I will do 2 of this going forward. Alright, I'm gonna let this auto. I'm gonna let autos. I might do something else. Hold on. Let's let this thing auto, shall we? I'll be right back, then. I'll still be here. but I'm gonna be muted for a little bit while I check something. Holy shit. What is this? Attack? Okay, that sucks. Or at least I don't know if that's good. Yeah, that's not what I want, I don't think. Holy shit. I just found out through TikTok. And kind of, I earlier, MatPat was trending. And I thought, oh, whatever. Apparently he's quitting YouTube, which is kind of crazy. Apparently someone else is gonna host the Game Theory show, which is, I don't know. It's kind of, I don't know how I feel about that. I was literally watching him play Help Wanted 2 on the live stream channel like a few days ago. It's kind of crazy though. Holy shit. Apparently March 9th, he said, was the last video he's hosting. That's crazy, man. It's someone else. It's like, it kind of reminds me of like when in Blue's Clues when the person changed. I wonder how that's gonna go. Will he come back at some point? Obviously not permanently, but I mean, like, will he do like cameos? That's he has so many channels, and he's just gonna back away from all of them. That's actually kind of crazy. He seems so young too. He does have 2 kids, I think. Maybe 1 kid. Damn. Okay. That is. Oh, nice. We got a body and a shoe. Not what I want. Not what I want. Okay, fantastic. How odd. How. Well, I mean, good for him. Get that bag or whatever. He's retiring. Probably already has enough. I see a lot of people retiring recently. Who else was retiring? Like Germa, kind of like is taking a step back from streaming. I think that there's also like health problems with Germa as well, which might also be contributing to that. I think Wildcat, if you're like a fan of Vanos, I don't really watch his videos anymore. But I saw that pop up on my For You page the other day. That's crazy too. Crazy. As someone like who grew up with these people, I guess. Yeah, it is sad. I mean, I knew this was gonna happen at some point. You know, old content creators that we used to watch are now growing old. You know, it's sad, but like not sad like in a bad way, but like I don't know. It's I don't know how the feeling is. It's lukewarm because you're happy for them, but it's also like nostalgic to think about how they're leaving. Oh well, good for them. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to being muted. So I just saw that. Okay. All right, we're done. I've wasted all my stamina, thankfully. Okay. All right. I think we're done. I didn't get anything good. I could go in and like, oh, not here, sorry. I could go in here and scrap some things. So that then I can, I could probably, oh wait, I can't, oh, I can't scrap the things that already been upgraded, can't I? That's a shame. I could use them as materials, so, to like, or can I? No, I can't. Okay, never mind. I could scrap some stuff. What I did last time was I went into the boots, and anything that wasn't speed, I scrapped. Because most of the time you usually want speed. Which is why I'm always like happy to just like scrap that. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Sorry, I was checking to make sure that the 4-star girl also wanted speed, which she did. Alright. I think I might call it there. We could play 20 minutes till dawn, but I think I'm just gonna call it. Thank you for watching. Tomorrow, we are going to continue doing GeoNode tutorials. Either until I get bored, or until I do them all. Whichever comes first. And then after we're done with those, we'll do rigging stuff. Oh, I'll hunker down and really try to learn rigging, and I guess also rigify, since that's like the main one I've seen being used. So yeah, thank you for coming along, and yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.